Welcome, 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 welcome.
Happy soon-to-be Halloween. Happy Halloween Eve, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here with you today.
Welcome.
Oh, who's that? Ah, shit, that's my own voice. Where the hell is that playing? Happy soon-to-be Halloween.
I don't know where I had left that open. Shit. Where did I leave myself open? Where am I? Oh no. Bull. Oh god, I've got like 100 things open. That's my problem. That's what I get for solo manning the channel for a week. I've got too many damn things open. Welcome everybody to Slay the Princess today. Welcome to Slay the Princess. Welcome. The intro screen is quite ominous. Hello. I don't know where we'll be safe yet, so please stay tuned while I slowly adjust my camera around and we figure out where, if any, place we're gonna find some solace for the camera. Hi, welcome to Slay the Princess. I have been very excited about this game. I was sold it as a Stanley Parable of spookiness. I've never played Stanley Parable, but I understand the concept of battling a narrator, which speaks very well to my D&D origins. So I've been very, very excited to check this out all week. I've been looking forward to it. Is it scary? It's a text adventure. I think there might be pictures and they might flash, but I'm assuming being sort of a graphic novel, what would you call it? An interactive book? It's fully voice acted. There might be like a scream or something. But I don't think it's like scary, but it might be unnerving. It has depictions of pencil drawn blood and that sort of thing. But that is my understanding of it. From that, I've extrapolated, and many reading's pretty scary. It can be. It's a wonderful tool. Visual novel, yes, a visual novel. It's a visual novel of sorts, interactive visual novel. Having done a few choose your own adventure books in my youth, I assume there are plenty of opportunities for us to die horribly and run into issues. Hang on a sec. Is that buzz? Is there a buzz in my headphones, or is it just me? Am I buzzing Oh no. Oh, I think my headphones are just dying a little bit. There we go. It's a love story. Exactly. It's on screen. There's nothing to worry about. But this is the Halloween special. Tomorrow morning is the live letter for Final Fantasy XIV. So today is the Halloween special. Tomorrow will be live letter coverage for Final Fantasy XIV. Garrett is currently in Japan. I'll be talking to him soon on stream. That'll be a lot of fun next week. We're going to have a call to Tokyo with Garrett, where we'll get to hang out with him for a little bit in the streets of Tokyo. Otherwise, the Kyle Whimsy takeover continues. Yeah. Don't try to force things. No, I'm expecting much like any choose your own adventure. I remember reading the Animorphs choose your own adventure as a kid. And there was an option to turn into a lion and fight the Yeerks, or turn into a giraffe, and the giraffe was the correct option. So in that spirit, I'm expecting a lot of, guesswork in that department. So, and as it says here, whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. There are no wrong options. I'm sure there are some, maybe, that end things quicker. But we're going to have to do a little bit of, there's going to be a little bit of science involved. We're going to have to navigate our way through these waters and find a baseline to begin with. I also read a bunch of fantasy ones, and they were all awful. You could always just flip to the page and see if it ended in like a single paragraph. The good old books, you know? The good old books. Exactly. You say yes. There are no wrong decisions, it says right there. However, there are probably decisions that don't work towards our goal. We'll figure it out as we adventure along. And it looks like 61% of you have not played this game before, so thank you for joining me. Welcome. Feel free to suggest options. Doesn't mean I'll follow. And certainly don't say what'll happen if you suggest something. But feel free to suggest options that you might be interested in, particularly as we get deeper in and try to navigate what this is all about. I'm sure there's like e-reader choose your own adventure books. They're probably pretty decent. But this would be my first, I've done a lot of horror games. I did the whole Amnesia craze. I've played Soma. I don't think I've ever done like a visual novel horror game. I have joined Kristen to read several visual novels or participate in them and the choices therein, but I don't think any of them have been horror-oriented in that way. The Magnus Archive, no, I'm not familiar with that. There are no wrong decisions, only wrong people. Uh-oh. Well, no one in this chat will be held accountable for their choices today.
My voice may be gone, but my spirit is not.
How are you,
Mr. BB?
His voice remains, though he is currently, well, he is here with us. He's just a little unhooked at the moment, haunting us in the background. We needed space today. I've never heard of the Magnus Archives. Well, shall we? He's still with us. Mr. Backseat Bones is still here. I would say Soma sticks with you, but we won't. We're not going to spoil Soma for anybody. I think Soma is one of the best in terms of story games that are horrific. It's one of the stronger ones outside of like a Silent Hill. Most horror games don't possess a lot of story, so the fact that Soma has anything to kind of extrapolate on is a decent participation. I didn't expect it either. I don't have that window open. I must have programmed something awesome. Well, let's press a button and see what happens. Oh, nice. Ah. Wow, that what? Self-voicing? Oh, as in, oh, I can get the options read to me. I don't know if I'll need that yet. Ooh, shit, no way. Oh, frick yeah. Hell yeah, they got the open dyslexic. Well done, game. Appreciate that. Nice. Okay, I was mainly just coming here for any sort of screen shake or anything like that. But heck frickin' yeah. Thank you. Unseen tags and all the scenes. Flickering images. Boil effect? Boil? Like as in like the skin effect? Well, yeah, we want to auto advance off. Oh, it's getting down. Oh, it's getting intense. Let us begin. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Let's go. I think this is... Do you like to rock it? Are you cool like that? It's cool like that. Awesome. Cool little layered effect here. Open Dyslexic is easier to read because it adds feet. I always forget if it's sans serif or serif. But the fact, look at this B here. The fact that it has a fat little bottom on it allows it to be represented uniquely as a B, as opposed to the P here, who also has a fat little bottom. So my brain that is constantly flipping letters denotes easier that this fat little P is 100% a P because there's no way it can be a B because the B also has a fat little bottom. And like there's a little foot on this Y, so they don't really flow into each other as easily. My particular brand of dyslexia is more, I'll see the first two letters and then my brain kind of goes, yeah, whatever. And sort of jumbles and skips the later part, which is why I often say completely the wrong word. I also mispronounce words, which I just did there. But yeah, that's all it means. So in our path in the woods, at the end of your path is a cabin. And in that basement, the cabin is a princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Cool. Okay. Prophecy. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. That's a lot of options. Oh, God. Wow, that's a lot of starting options. Sweet, I've always wanted to be to Often Monarch. Wow, that's a lot more beginning options than I expected. I'll ask myself an obvious question. Let's get some context here.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
I can make some assumptions, but let's find out.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Will I end the world if I take too long and keep asking questions?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Seems kind of, well... Do I get a reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Okay. Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. Whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Hell yeah. I've read a story or two. You know, things happen when the guard, the servant, the soldier doesn't kill the princess. It usually ends up in the death of, you know, some sort of evil witch or something like that. Thanks for telling me what to do.
It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I've always wondered if this is an effect that, like, PNG tubers do, or do they just draw over the image twice and make it wiggle? Because when it's just a little, like, PNG tuber hanging out over here, it's like, oh, yeah, maybe you drew over it twice, but this much grass and shit, that would take a while to doodle on top of.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
That's my voice.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, my conscience? proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It's nice of them to supply all I'd need. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Oh.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
She does.
It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking on you. Yeah, no, we're gonna be the silent guard type.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
The music's freaking sweet.
Focus on the task at hand.
Sorry.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Huh. Steel your nerves and step forward. Nuh-uh. There are a lot of denial options. No, I'm stealing my nerves.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
See, that's
I'm
interesting.
probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Let's see, now she seems
She's
kind of
unarmed.
evil.
If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Well, according to the drop blade, slay the princess. I'm not dropping the blade. No, she seems powerful. Let's try.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
There we go.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not. That was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
What?
You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse, even though you know you're not going to find one.
Okay, well, I noticed the mouse cursor, so What's with my hand? I thought I was a gentleman. Thought I was a hero.
We definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question? Wait, what was that? You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another, and another.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your nerves into a pained frenzy. Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you, for whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wait, what? Chapter 2?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. So we had to get a general feel. You know, let the DM railroad you a bit. Okay. I didn't expect. Okay. So calling it Chapter 2 is very interesting. So sort of like so we're stuck in a Groundhog's Day until we survive and the princess is dead. We can't have both happen. That's all right. So what we got? I can do just in case it matters. Questions, cabin, and then we just stabbed. And then we did. Questions, cabin, stabbed, we did. Now we just need to figure out how to not... But she was alive, but then she died. So we need to stab her and not die ourselves. I guess we can run for the door. But first thing I want to test is this initial step, which does anything change if we stop asking questions? So no questions. No questions. Well, wait, no. These are all actually interesting questions. Because I remember the past.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
That explains the similar voices.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
It's interesting that the voice of the hero didn't want to tell the narrator.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We mostly listened to you. How were we supposed to know she'd spring back to life? If she sprung back to life in this hypothetical scenario, then clearly you didn't slay her. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
Well,
We were so close to finishing the job last time. She can't get the jump on us twice. If we're careful, we should be fine.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
well, no. Now we need to see the effects of.
And away we go. Good call.
See, there's a time
Seriously?
limit.
You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
It doesn't matter as long as I'm not killing the princess because I'm stuck in some sort of time loop. I'll figure out what her true power is faster if I do this. No, I relish coming to a new dawn beyond our own.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
I do.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Interesting. Turn around again and leave
You're
again.
really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Not
It's
wasting time.
remarkably selfish, if you ask me.
No.
I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
But I died, so we're redoing.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Great effect.
What's going on? Where are we?
That son of a bitch flipped over the table, didn't he?
The world around you is unwound, the physical matter replaced by textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulating pulses louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel's full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. I don't think that top one's gonna work. But since I need self-preservation, let's go for it. It's not. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of
Interesting.
that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Ah.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Note you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting the tab on your keyboard. That'd be just good for knowing if I've heard something before, particularly if this gets really poetic. Interesting. That I restarted. I guess because she escaped. Huh. Alright, so this was... And then we got to chapter 2. And ran away. We already did the questions part. Now, do I have my memories?
Peekaboo, yeah. I'm just a head above, chat.
Thank you, Marashi. All right.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
Yeah.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
My immediate
The air
thought is
stale
to
and musty.
kill her and
The
get
floor
back to
and
chapter
walls
2
are
to see
painted in a
what's
fine
different
layer of dust.
about doing the exact
Only
same thing
furniture of
again.
note is a plain wooden table.
Like how many
But the blade is your implement. You'll need
how
it.
many times can we just straight up kill her and then keep going? But how does that change if we enter the basement? Because I've got claws. Do I really need this blade? I'm a monster or something.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood.
I love the idea of the
If the
rot.
princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Let's see if we
Her
can...
voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
That's interesting.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Continue down the
Good.
stairs.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
Now I'm like a lizard folk or something.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Interesting. I'll have to assume we're on the similar time limit. So letting her free is just gonna cause a bunch of hands to grab me.
Okay.
Let's get some information. Here in our Groundhog's Day scenario. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I want to know about myself. Just go get the blade. That's an interesting thought. Would her personality fundamentally change if I went back for the blade?
You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going?
There we go.
You can't just leave me here.
Okay.
You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
Cute. Look at the cursor change to have a little blade in it.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I think we got off on the wrong foot here. Hello?
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
She's lost an arm. I'm locked down here and... Let's finish
Your
this.
eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Close the door behind me.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
What am I, a 5th grade teacher? I'll wait. Sure, investigate the arm.
You step forward to investigate the severed limb. A trail of blood leads from its jagged stump into a dark corner of the basement. And then you hear the quiet patter of feet against the floor, and there's suddenly a weight on your shoulders. The princess tears into you. Her teeth and claws are unnaturally sharp, ripping into your shoulders, digging into your throat. You fall to the ground, the princess eagerly tearing at your flesh.
The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2? Chapter 2. Interesting. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So if we die, we end up in chapter 2.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Terrible sense of deja. Oh, interesting. I have the same options. Hasn't this already happened? Interesting. But the narrator doesn't know that I know that right now. So let's follow the voice of the cheater and see.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie,
Yeah.
she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
The voice of the hunted now. Okay.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Interesting. I wonder if I gain a voice based on my chapter 1 ending.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long
Badass.
time.
Sick.
Wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So cheater might be we both die, and hunter might be Only I die. There's a mirror now. Yeah,
Walk
yeah,
up to the
yeah.
wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Hell yeah. Clean the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone.
Interesting.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement creaks
sick.
open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
Sounds
Interesting.
almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where? Don't you hear the clinking? She's in chains again. We're fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. We don't have to kill each other. You know that, right? Move.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit, what do we do?
That's freaking sick. So we got like traits of the voice. No, that's... these are all explore. I was sent to kill because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true. Stop hiding and show yourself. Sure.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
Okay.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
She's kind of a monster. I kind of know what she wants. But let's find out.
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants, just slay her. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it. She is clearly not. She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Just survive? Huh. Pretty sure playing dead isn't gonna work. That would cause... That might cause a double death, which might get us to chapter 3. But doesn't play into the hunted.
Jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
I don't think I can keep this up. I can continue the conversation at this point.
Oh, for the love of... You've given up the game. Great. All that will do is hasten her victory.
She has to
So
know.
many useless thoughts run through your head. Thinking, thinking, thinking. You'll never hurt me if you keep thinking.
I don't think I can keep up. Well, that option doesn't seem very good. Deflecting. No, we kind of got her in conversation right now. But why do you want to kill me?
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
Okay.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse. What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck.
Staying O5AV. Hope you're having fun.
I am.
/O/.
I am Calzone. Thank you. This is an absolute delight of a game.
Flee.
I've also have a huge soft spot for evolving enemies where you can track what traits they got along the way. And I feel like it's so rarely done well and often just jumped too many steps ahead.
We can't keep doing this.
Stay alive. Interesting punctuation. Stay alive. Get ready for the roar if it happens. There it is.
Or maybe she's a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side. It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
You're bleeding now.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips. A costly mistake. We can't make it again. We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern. We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
How do I get more time? It's not like I'll heal. Okay, fine. Why do you want to eat me? Sure.
I don't question who I am or what I want. I simply do. To act is always better than to react. To do is always better than to watch.
I
That's
believe
fair.
I'm saying this, but you do well to listen to her. Less standing around asking questions, more doing exactly as I say. She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache. We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
I just want to keep playing into the hunted. He seems like he has power. Get ready for the roar.
Once again, you narrowly avoid the full force of the impact, and once again you are too slow to come away unscathed. You're starting to get tired. You're making mistakes. This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
You're getting slow.
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you. Too tired to think, but we have to think. We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to react, it's over. She makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed. Partially? Yes, the princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your lower body.
Oh.
It's just as bad. That's worse, even. It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end. You look down to see that the dirt between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock. The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips, idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
We're not dead, But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
Interesting. Chapter 3, The Dead. Oh, okay. Wow, so we can...
You're on a path in the That didn't work. We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop.
Voice of the
Just acting on
skeptic.
instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is.
Oh, interesting. Okay, we got a skeptic. And we've forced the jungle domain expansion further.
Instinct was keeping us alive, until it wasn't. So what are we supposed to do? Great, so you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done. So you know more than you're letting on. Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be. Why is that? Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. It's a hard rule.
Okay.
Whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge. It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
I'm freaking... The music's perfect. I'm gonna steal the soundtrack for D&D. This is great. Okay, so we got a chapter... So we do have a chapter 3, and all chapters have advanced when we die. But then we ran away. And then we got grabbed by the hands. So that was my body getting absorbed, which caused a reset back to 1. So as long as I keep dying, I advance chapters. I guess as long as I keep dying, I advance chapters. And if I keep collecting voices, it seems like I'm collecting traits that might help me last longer and ask more questions. Plus, I'm corrupting her via the line of logic I'm letting her kill me with. How did I... What was the what I do when she... I guess she just killed me. No, that's right. She bit off her... Oh, yeah, she bit off her own hand. She bit off her own hand, which is very animalistic, and then proceeded to, murder me animal style. So this is, after all, a love story. So whenever we get back to chapter 1, we just need to force my death at her regret more and more till eventually she's in love with me and it doesn't happen and we escape the astral business. Yeah, I assume if I leave even in the jungle, we're just gonna get phasmophobia'd. So I don't think we're gonna get any new information. I want to see what this jungle is about. I want to see. All our answers are in the cabin.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do. So, we need a plan. We've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows. Make her show herself. And what if she doesn't want to be seen? We'll figure out a way to make it happen. And if that doesn't make her any easier to fight, it will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be.
Skeptic, one who instinctively or habitually doubts, questions, or disagrees with assertions, or generally accepts conclusions. Okay.
She spent as much time
Just
as
looking
she
up the
could in
definition.
shadows. So we're gonna draw her out.
My personal definition of skeptic is a bit more Ancient Aliens, so I
She's
needed to
fast.
refocus myself.
She's clever. We're clever too. So this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves.
Interesting.
It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is. But you already know what she is. She's a princess.
Silence narrator.
Yeah, right. A princess we couldn't see, and one that had big, sharp teeth, too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job?
That's what you should tell every dungeon master. And that's how they often answer.
The interior is
Perfect.
dark and
Yes, I wanted the mirror back.
Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Of course that damn mirror's back, and of course he's not saying anything about it. Why is it following us? What are you talking about? There is no mirror. It's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us. Then either way, we need to investigate. Might as well get started.
Oh. Huh. Hunted and skeptic. Let's approach the mirror
Really
without the
think
blade
being
then.
unarmed is best? I hope you know what you're doing. But let's not forget that it's up here if things go south.
I'm going to a mirror right
Steel
now.
claw makes us sloppy, too
Silence,
confident.
Bran.
We'll be faster
I mean
without it.
narrator.
Thank you, Christopher. I agree.
You step forward, approaching the small
Pushing
hole
his
that leads to
narration.
the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair. Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror.
Right.
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else. It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm? Reach forward and
There we go.
wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own.
Cool. I wanted to
Step
see
forward
if the,
into the darkness.
princess was a reflection of who I am, and that's what the mirror is communicating to me. So by approaching it without a weapon, if I would somehow manifest a less dangerous princess.
If
Which
there were once stairs leading into the basement,
Chapter 1 suggests.
there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. As you crawl
You like that
forward on
one.
hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs. No entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
We have unfinished business. Who said that? The Hunted said that. But this isn't the Hunted's chapter, is my experiment. This is the Skeptics chapter. So I want the Skeptics option.
The princess leaves your remark unanswered. See, she knows we have to be like her. Focused, present, patient. I suppose it'll take a little more than words to coax her out. Let's keep going.
Okay.
You put the voices to the back of your mind and proceed down the stairs. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed. Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
That is a big plan, me, voice skeptic. Just try to lure her out.
Step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your nerves get the better of you. There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape. That's stage one. Now stay focused. You dive into the tunnel and begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt, chains rattling, then snapping, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent. But the sounds are coming slower now, the breaths pained and stuttering. You no longer sense frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance.
Yes, I want to.
She is a broad and
Sure.
sickly creature, her withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm her way into the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below. So that's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started. Was she? No, she wasn't. Looking at her makes me feel sad. Yeah, now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all.
Let's keep moving.
Paws
There we go.
futilely at the air between you, but her shoulders are pinned in the narrow confines of the opening. She has no hope of reaching you. And she realizes this. Her arm goes limp, flopping to the dirt floor of the tunnel. And her eyes fall from yours, defeated. Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying. Don't leave me here. But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes of a vanquished enemy. She wants nothing more than to change places with you. If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that wide, pleasing eyes begging for mercy business to begin with? All it does is make us feel conflicted. I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say.
even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you. What should we do about her anyway? Can she still end the world like this? She hurts. We should help.
Now let's think for a second. Let's reevaluate. Should we help her?
Well, I do feel bad looking at her.
Wait, well, what are we all doing?
There's no way to get close without being in reach of those claws.
Right.
We've come this far, but can we trust a creature that until a few short moments ago fully intended to eat us?
What an excellent question with an equally excellent answer. No, you should not help her. She's clearly just waiting for you to drop your guard. And beyond that, you do well to remember that she poses a threat to reality itself. She is stuck, and you abandoned a perfectly usable weapon right behind you.
Well, I was curious
How
about the
about
mirror.
Turn around, get the blade, and end this once and for all.
That's just... No. What? No. Let's get the blade.
You turn back towards the exit, leaving her behind. The tense silence of the tunnel is suddenly interrupted by the panicked, guttural wails of a creature in distress. She has redoubled her struggle against the confines of the earth around her, the very walls shaking as she desperately thrashes against them.
She is stuck here, right?
Of course, it's too small for her to get up here.
But is up here stable?
I don't know. I didn't think about that when I started to plan all this.
It isn't. It's only dirt and stone, and she is very, very big. Hurry! You do your best to scramble up towards the exit, but you barely manage to get halfway before the ground beneath you begins to crumble. And she is getting closer, her breath hot on the back of your neck.
Damn it all. This whole thing is just an exercise in futility, isn't it?
No words, only action. Keep running. But the tunnel collapses before either you
Oh.
or the princess manage to reach the exit.
Oh, or the princess? Uh-oh.
Everything goes dark and we die? Oh no, you're perfectly fine. You're just buried under literal tons of earth, as is the princess.
Okay.
Why, for the love of everything, did I not think about the stability of the tunnels? I'm supposed to be smarter than this. I'm supposed to have a plan for everything.
This is all my fault. I was the one who started worrying about this place falling apart.
And what, you think worrying made the tunnel collapse?
I don't know. Maybe.
It was physics. You can't change things just by thinking about them. That's ridiculous.
Bickering and bickering doesn't matter, because now we're here, stuck in a dark place. Not a place to move, not even room to dig. Something shifts in the gloom around you. An eye opens. The wet glint of it pierces the darkness, its pupil focused on you.
Okay.
Princess. At least she's as stuck as you are. Not that it'll do much good in the end. Stuck is still alive, but it's not alive forever. I can smell the end all around us. Sweet and empty. This is where we die. I'm going to lie down now. The eye stares at you with resignation, a glimmer of regret. Are we going to be here forever? Is this my fault?
Well, I mean, I guess I trapped her as long as I live forever, too. Just a little wiggle room. Struggle yourself free. Wow, that's a lot of things to say about whose fault it is. I know, wait, it's your fault, and I know whose fault this is, and it isn't ours. Okay, I'm getting the sense that some of these might be repeats. Repeat conclusions. You must be able to free us. Oh, that's interesting.
The princess's eye closes in concentration as she attempts, and fails, to move her body. I'm afraid you are both stuck.
We all know where this is going, so get on with it.
All right, I'll go into extra detail, just for you. The weight of the world you have destroyed rests on your chest. It both crushes and cradles you, holding your lungs in a stasis where you can never take in quite enough breath for comfort.
Thank you.
Your limbs ache, muscles screaming in their locked positions, one arm slowly growing numb as your blood struggles to reach it. There is dirt in your eyes. They fill with tears.
Okay, I think that's enough. We get the picture. Skip to the everything goes dark part, please.
No, not quite yet. I haven't even gotten to the starvation.
Damn.
Or the thirst. That gnawing that starts as a nibble, a little reminder that despite it all, you're still alive. You can see that she too feels herself being eaten from the inside. Her gaze never leaves you. Any semblance of thought has vanished, replaced with a desire for the only thing that can sate her hunger. You can feel a strain as your parched mouth attempts and fails to water. But even with a dry tongue, your hunger is such that you can't help but think about what her flesh might taste like.
Don't think I'll forget how much you're enjoying this, you sick bastard.
Don't worry, the end is close. Your mind grows cloudy as your blood slows, your chest trying to suck in enough oxygen to feed your starved muscles, your bruised ribs doing little more than bumping up against hard, packed dirt. You aren't even sure you have limbs anymore, and whether the vacant ache where they once were is just the memory of limbs. Any second, you might breathe in one last shallow,
Well, are we almost done yet?
He's gone.
And we're somewhere new.
Oh.
Is this what happens when we really die?
Oh, shit. My text is too big. Neither you nor the princess ever draw that final breath because neither of you dies here. As the world around you unwinds, she places her head at your feet. I'm shit. Is there any way to change text size? Oh, the text is too big. Damn. I need to know that. Does anyone know what she says at the bottom of the screen with the open dyslexia font that's too large? Check the log. Oh, there's a log. Maybe because it hasn't gone by yet. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So we know the essence of the thing that's living inside her, but you don't get the opportunity to respond. Let's see what it was. I'm assuming I'm sorry. I don't want to be cold. I'm cold, she says, her eyes. I don't want to be cold. But you don't get the opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Is the narrator gone?
He is. Does that mean the world ended? It must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like?
It hasn't ended.
Okay, I was wondering if the hunter survived. I think I'm supposed to look in the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it.
I don't think you should.
That thing reeks of death.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. I mean,
if there's even a
seems like it's a free option.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Let's just stay still.
Nope. We're approaching the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
What else do I have? The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. I have wings. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin? You are at the cabin. Approach her. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
All right. Long quiet. You mean that thing I met in the space outside of the woods? I thought that was a dream. Interesting. It remembered my interaction when I wandered around the woods. The gift of the fragile... I think that's me. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the... Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Destroy your body. Wow, these are all fascinating options. I'm going to try what are you, because it sounds like a question that won't advance my choices.
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I'm a person.
A person. A set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person.
That is probably true.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Excellent. We're back where we were. Good. I thought that was a dream.
Vague recollections. Empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
Let's keep asking questions. We met the being, but it's the lion version of the being.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is consumed by instinct.
Right.
A dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart. She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself. But she is only a voice.
I have voices too.
Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Because we're outside of it. Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
That's a strange answer.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Yeah, but what about the lion princess? You're dragon at the moment. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Okay, well, I put that together. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself? Good question.
You speak in circles.
No, I don't.
Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Astral beings. Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
I'm gonna keep exploring because it hasn't taken away my
I'm
options.
sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Sure. You seem in control of that. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Bring me more perspectives is an interesting note. Okay, make me forget. That's a fascinating option. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Good answer. Countered. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Oh, sick. Okay, that's good. How many more pieces of you do I have to find? I have
More
3,
than
right?
you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite.
Oh, well.
The rest will find their own way home.
Okay. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Trying to see whose hands those are. They look like my hands, but I think they're her hands. Explore. I was sent to a princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
True. Sure.
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Okay. Wait forever. Would it work? Everything's been so literal, like, walking in the mirror and not taking a weapon. I figured I could look in the mirror first and then grab the weapon. I guess I'll be here again. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oh, shit. Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
That's history. Let me just check if there is a text size scaling. Here we go. Oh, it's a little goofy because the bar keeps moving each time you advance it. The big text is super helpful, but also it's going off the page. Fabulous. Thank you. Thank you, machine. That's freaking awesome. What an awesome idea for a video game. Holy shit. Okay, cool. I'm a BRB. I'm just gonna BRB 1 second. Hell yeah. All right, cool. So that was fascinating. So our final, so we collected maybe the skeptic. So these are all voices, and and then we had a chapter 3 where we went full beast mode, which I guess, oh yeah, I ran away. Okay, that was an option we did. We ran away, but we died. As long as we're dying, I guess we're advancing what's happening. So chapter 3. Chapter 3, Beast Mode, unlocked. And we got 3 voices. I'm assuming that this is the things we're collecting, the perspectives to deliver. But that's the fun about assuming. I know a lot of people are always like, oh no, he's assuming things. My greatest superpower is I love getting railroaded in a video game and then being like, yeah, now I'm in control. And turning at the last moment. Because letting the DM railroad you a little bit means you get to know the world. And every world you have to make certain assumptions about how it works. Vehicles have wheels. We're going to eat with forks. And until it changes your perspective, why even bother? What's the point in participating? But you have to give up your assumptions the second they're proven wrong. That's how you make your way into theories. So right now, I am working under the assumption that we need to collect more voices. And we need to force more experiences into the princess so she explodes with light or becomes whole or something. I'm a monster too. And we can force her down
Italian
certain
village
paths.
added a lovely angel statue to their central fountain, but later had to remove it because it was a sans serif font.
That's pretty good, Avenger. Thank you for the 22 months. That's awesome. Now, for the purposes of streaming, we do things a little differently because I think it would be terribly boring for a stream for us to do exactly what we just did and make some small changes along the way. I think it's way more interesting to pursue voices and concepts to deliver. But, you know, much like the put your hand on the maze when you enter it and always turn right, you'll eventually get to the end of the maze. It's not a particularly thrilling way to live your life. It's not very exciting. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to attempt to make some sort of peaceful princess and see if I can die and deliver her to the end.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So I have forgotten we've reset. Beautiful game idea, because otherwise you end up in a terrible loop. Plus, too many voices interacting with each other. It'd just be impossible.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Oh, Morty, play however you want. However, personal opinion, holy shit, can you imagine? Save scumming this game. There may come a time where you're like, I'm almost there. I've almost kissed Bastila. Just give me the romance option. But no, I don't think that's how it should be
Before you
played.
decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Right. Alright, let's silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
I'm just kind of letting this
she will
like
do
wash
everything
over
in
me.
her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
And so now I'm becoming interested in the idea of, food and seeing if we can figure out why she's down
The
here.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Oh, react to my face?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
Capitalized. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
I know. Sorry, I've been here before. What's your name?
Oh.
Do you not know that one?
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So Princess is your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
No, then we go beast mode. We're not doing that. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Yeah, but I'm curious.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
These all seem like exhaustible choices, so let's keep going.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Let's tell her. Oh, but I get to go straight into another option, but I don't actually think you're dangerous. I want to see it for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe. I'm starting to think it's true. There's something about you. No, I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Yeah, well, let's
I
create...
don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
Oh, crap. I think I might have created the loneliness elemental.
How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Deflect. I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me no, but I'm sure they have their reasons. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. Oh, she's just gonna lie if I say that, so... I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
I still have a few more questions.
There's going to be plenty of time to chat after I'm free, but okay. What do you want to know?
These are all just retrieve the blades and turn around. Don't make me... No. We're going purity.
Only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Silence, narrator.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Thank you.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay, there's no key. Do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around. No. No, that's gonna beast mode, maybe.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Yeah, break the chains.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
Huh.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Well, that's very innocent of me. Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
All right, return to the bottom. Hey, she's still there.
To the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Well, now I get to see it.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Interesting.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Oh, I only have one option? I guess I have kind of been going pretty hard.
Fine. Against your better judgment,
Jeez.
you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes
Well,
little
she's
effort
cool
to
with it.
crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours,
Shit.
blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what. He steps forward and raises the blade.
No way.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
No, you can't.
Watch me.
Shit. Oh,
What are you
damn.
doing?
Oh, warn her. Oh my God, it's hidden in there. That's badass.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony.
Well,
But you aren't dead yet.
chapter 2.
I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
That's
She
delightful.
doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
All right, let's see what kind of princess we've made. So we did end up in chapter 2, even if she died with us. Well, let's find out what voice we get before we think too much about it.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Okay, cool.
If he doesn't remember what
I can
happened,
tap
then maybe it's
tab to
best
see if
keep
I've
it
heard
that
this
way.
before.
Yes, he didn't approve
There
of
we
us
go.
last
The
time, did he?
smitten.
If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
The smitten. We have received the smitten. All right, smitten.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Nope.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Right. The four of us, yeah.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Damn right, smitten. Proceed to the cabin. The handsome cabin.
Oh,
It's
warning.
okay.
Before you go any further.
Right, only the inside was changed.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her...
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
So
I think
true.
we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure,
beautiful.
your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed to cabin.
The interior of the cabin
Nice.
is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries.
Huh.
A prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Yeah, why is the mirror here, though?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's approach the mirror again. You didn't say anything about the mirror. Yeah, you didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to
Right.
the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Okay.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her.
Too
We
true.
shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
I'm going to approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Enter the basement.
The door to the
Hell
basement
yeah.
creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Oh, that
There's
nice
a heavy
window.
chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Too true.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Hell yeah.
And she called us a hero.
Oh?
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us.
Well...
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Oh. I didn't realize I was expending worlds in my experiments.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? I know why she did that. I was possessed. Did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry, what happened last time? The narrator sent me here to kill you, took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Interesting.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Thank you.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
That's an interesting thought.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Wonderful. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Thank you.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm.
Oh, well, excellent.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
No, this is my beloved. Oh, just rescue wholesale the princess. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
But what if I like it? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Oh, interesting. We got some stuff. No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague. I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. I don't want the world to end, because I want to live with you, beautiful maiden.
Then I didn't end the world.
Wonderful.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
Rescue
No.
the princess.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly
Beautiful.
slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
So true.
What do we do now?
We wed. We leave. And have the whole lives to figure out what we want next.
That sounds perfect.
I agree.
The princess takes your hand, the last
My monster
hopes
hand.
of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Beautiful.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Wonderful delivery.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
But I am.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think we can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. I think I've got this. Open the door. No. We can try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door. Together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
That is a fascinating option. We're not doing that right now, but that's a fascinating concept.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer.
I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All we need to be happy is each other, and if we just stay here and build a life together. I already made up my mind. We're leaving. I guess we could live in the cabin. I'll ignore them.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Beautiful.
Our happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Doesn't seem like it's going well.
Where did everything go?
We're in the hair
Where
dimension.
did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved
Did we hit a
eyes.
chapter 2?
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Okay.
It's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Oh, I see. Oh, we ate her early. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memories return.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
It's just going to be okay. You can trust me. You've been here before. And you always get
But
scared.
it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze in your reflection. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Okay. How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
I have no idea what Garrett would do in this game. Rebel? Battle the system? Do everything he can to stop the narrator? Whereas I'm farming the narrator? When I go back, it's as if invisible walls close around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
There's that
Do
heart
not
thing
mourn
again.
her. She has served her purpose. I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers,
We'll live down here for a hot moment since the narrator's not here.
the vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
When this is all done, do you know what you do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? Then, when I go back, as long as you grow and change.
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more time I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Pretty sure we already asked this.
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. The task of finding my vessels is your burden to carry.
I was in love with this one, so I think I'm going to destroy my body.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Sure. Why not? I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
I guess I'll destroy my own body? Ah. You raise your will to the end of your life. But as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh. I can do both. I'm ready to go back.
I await your return. but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
We're gonna go a little tinier on the text and see if we can live down here. That's very tiny. Just a little bigger. Just a little bigger. There we go. Let's roll with that. Okay. All right. So we've gotten the cheater, the hunter, the skeptic, and the smitten. I think it's time to go guns a-blazing and see what happens and try to live. Now, we were underground when the hands swallowed her in our bestial ending. So that necessarily wasn't leaving the cabin, but we got grabbed when we wandered off forcibly in a chapter 2.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So it sounds like I need to basically stack options. I wonder why I couldn't get to chapter 3 just being in love with her. My only guess is that we couldn't leave the cabin.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Proceed to the cabin. Take the blade. Enter basement. Yeah, this is all... Now she's going to be all aggressive because we even entered here. I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
That's true. Yep, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
Well, that's a fascinating idea.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare.
Would her personality
It's
change
fine.
in that case,
We can
though?
decide what we want to do.
Or is it already
after we
decided
talk
by
to
entering
her.
the room?
Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I'm tempted. Let's do it. Let's drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
No, that doesn't seem good.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Yep, but it seems we've already forced this reality.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I can see that. Yep, pretty awkward. Are you coming on to me? Here because you're supposed to end the world. I get all these... Oh, interesting. What's your name? What happens if you're grumpy and I ask you your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty.
Okay.
Any honorific should do, really.
So we're
Note the
thoroughly
lack of
down the
detail.
path.
You can't trust her.
Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
The end of the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Interesting. That's the same line, read
I don't
different.
remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
It's complicated. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Seems a little weird to turn around the boat and ask about that joke from earlier.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Wow, what would
Her
I
sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
create if
She
I...
isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Huh. We've gone too far. To slay the princess wouldn't do... We've gone too far down this weird rabbit hole to just kill her now. At least for a bit. We get to know each other, keep her, and decide what to do. Keep her locked away. That's an interesting option. I'm assuming I'd just die to some sort of monster outbreak of hers. But let's do it.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
It's so easy to get stuck in the wishy-washiness of it because every option's changing it a little bit. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
Yeah.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, There will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
No, we're sticking to the plan.
You'll be the death of all of us.
We're gonna lock her up.
Fine. Have it your way. You close the
With the
door,
table.
locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Ignore her and go to sleep. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess, you're a monster, sure.
I can be innocent and harmless, if we want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Lovely.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Oh.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The nightmare. Oh, shit. Okay, we're going with the nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Yeah?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
She's gonna kill me again.
People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Who's with me?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
The voice of the paranoid. Paranoia has arrived. So listening to the Smitten actually got us not to chapter 3, but listening to the Hunted got us to chapter 3.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
I think I know this one. Nope.
She will lie, she will cheat.
No, I
and
can't
she
skip
will
this
do
one because he hasn't
everything
done it
her
in this
power to
version.
stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
Right.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Proceed to cabin.
The interior
What
of
if
the
I've
cabin is
already
plain.
heard you?
The smooth
Already
wood of the
see
walls
you.
almost featureless.
Haunting
The only
Imarashi.
furniture of note is a lone table, knocked
Oh,
on its
good.
side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
So we brought a blade in last time and dropped it. Did anything happen with the mirror when we interacted
The
it in
blade is
chapter
your
2?
implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
Well, yeah, there's no point in the door because she can go
It's
through
just
it.
an empty frame.
Yeah.
She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
The whole cabin is different than I remember. I've been messing with that mirror a lot. I just don't feel like we found out any. It keeps disappearing.
Very different.
I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right?
Oh, shit.
She knows
That's
that
cute.
we're here.
But there's 4 different faces in the window?
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died. You certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Right, because he's in this
So
reality.
focus up. A lot's riding on this.
So we took the blade and then dropped it. Paranoia would want to take a blade, so let's take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Enter basement.
You cross over the threshold
Okay.
and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
Sure.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
A classic way to describe necromancy.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back.
Come back.
We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Throw the knife? How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place.
It'll be enough.
Mr. Narrator seems to think that I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Step off into the void between the stairs. Huh. That's tempting. Sure.
You
Okay.
attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I thought I'd explore the void. I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten.
He's got a point.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
But this is his reality.
I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Well, let's go right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Oh, nice.
I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches,
Oh, well, that's better.
your legs suddenly go numb.
I'm just dead
Your
already.
arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
The sound work in this game is great.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Liver.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
Yeah.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Wow. Oh, dear me. Why? Oh my god, I get to... Just while he repeats in the background the whole time? Okay, let's get out of here. Leave together? What the... Oh my god. Why don't you finish me
Because
off?
I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it.
Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, your back, lungs, liver, nerves.
One moment, and then you're gone. Just like that. And there's the fear.
She pulls away.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Holy shit, that was all just the one explorer? What happened after you killed me last
I tried to
time?
leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
But I can't let her leave. I need to go... I need to stop her. If you need me alive, then why don't you threaten me on the stairs? Why did you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
If you want me to work together... No. How about I just kill you instead?
Princess cocks her head, neck cracking uncomfortably, and you can't help but imagine a smile carve its way from ear to ear on the other side of her mask.
Thinking about that knife, are we? Put that little theory to the test. See how it plays out. But I don't think you're going to like what happens. Because even if you make me dead, you're not getting out of here. This place is mine. And I'm not giving you the stairs unless I'm leaving with you.
He just keeps going. What happens if I refuse to let you out? What happens
We're stuck down
then?
here together. Until you change your mind.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear.
No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Or until your heart finally gives out. And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out. And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
Slay the princess.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. We did it. We actually did it.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Can she? We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground, unmoving. Oh. I can stop now, can't I? I can. Finally. And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right? But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us.
I think we went maximum spooky is what we're doing.
It means that you're stuck here. Forever.
Oh?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, I hate this. Time passes. Forever's gonna end. Eventually, right? No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it? What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands. Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before.
Yeah, that's how you
That's
get
a
out
terrible
of
idea.
this.
You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die? Because right now,
You don't want us to do that.
You're right, I don't.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care?
I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
But it does matter if I die because I'm destroying realities?
Again? That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once.
I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you?
Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine. She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone?
It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time?
I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject.
Can you tell me your secret now? No. How about now? Is it secret time?
Still no.
I'm gonna wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets now. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not.
Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
Secrets.
The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can.
Secrets.
The narrator continues to ignore you.
But I've got the best company I could ask for. You guys, what else do I need?
Oh, you could do a lot better than us.
Exactly. You'll be fine here. Just come up with a game or something to pass the time.
Am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve and die of dehydration before that happens?
That's a grim thought, innit? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. You.
Are you stuck in here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't.
Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest.
I kind of just want to wait in the void.
Time passes. You're still here.
I'm just gonna wait in the void.
Time passes. You're still here.
Oh god, it's the same line.
More time passes. More.
Okay.
More. Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely. More time pass. More.
If it was a unique line or a cycling line, I would think we're getting somewhere, but I don't think we're getting anywhere.
You remove the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it? More time.
Throw the blade into the void.
Oh no, what are you doing? You tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. It's gone. Now you're really stuck here forever. There's no way out now.
You mean other than starving?
Right, I mean, other than that. You wait, and then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in, and the hunger. The darkness of this place prevents you from wholly grasping the context of passing time, but that doesn't stop it from passing, nor does it stop your biology from unraveling. The only things you know for certain are that it's long and that it hurts. The vastness of your suffering can't be adequately put into words. We really shouldn't have tossed the blade.
So that's...
No, you really shouldn't have. But biology and time are immutable forces, and eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything goes dark, and you die. Don't muck it up next time. The princess may be slain here, but she isn't slain there.
The Wraith.
You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Yes, so it does.
Voice of the Cold enters the game. The Cold.
No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be. What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave? Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included. Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice.
More than that.
All death has done is shunt us
But I guess
back
I've forgotten
to
that
these
part.
woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again. This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
That's fair. First question. Are you one from the other loops? You're quick to accept us.
Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
That's fair.
So, yes,
Good
I'm
point.
the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. Not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves.
Succinct.
But he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
I can get her to kill the narrator? We've killed her and we've been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now. No, well, but that just causes the end. What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
Then she finds a way out on her own. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's got to be better, right? No, it's strictly worse. And why is that? Because it's cowardly, for starters. And because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion.
If you already managed to enter in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
Proceed to the cabin.
Continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing, something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it.
No, I'm going to try to
Let
get her to
out.
kill the
See what I
narrator.
care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
Enter the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... That's strange.
Yes.
What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? What do you mean there isn't a mirror? There's a mirror, plain as day at the end of the hall. I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will.
Because I threw it into the
Blade or
void?
not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of this hallway. And that right now, we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway, there's just an opening again? He didn't say door, did he? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her. Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you. Certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement.
Approach the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
I'm sure.
Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. I hate that I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit. Where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle.
Okay.
Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then it, she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap.
Oh.
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you?
Oh.
You get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us.
And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it.
Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt.
Then turn off the part of you that feels things.
Oh, like it's that easy?
It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain.
Except that pain hurts.
Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition.
Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
What a conversation to be having right now. I don't think we're gonna get a chance to tell it to kill the narrator. I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here. No, that's not true. I stabbed her. I'm a victim.
And sometimes victims become the same as their victimizers. Just because someone hurt you doesn't mean you get a free pass.
Okay, that didn't work.
Funny how she says that like it's a bad thing when it's exactly what she's doing right now.
Something tells me pointing out the irony wouldn't do much to help us.
You should be grateful that I still have a use for you. Being mine is more than you deserve, really.
You don't have to be evil? You don't have to do this? Do I know what I'm talking to?
Oh, that's a good one.
Evil is all about perspective. After all you've done, why would I ever care about what you think of me?
Yeah, no, I know.
Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the
Oh,
floor
nice.
of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Yeah.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon. So I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too.
Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk.
It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough.
Fair.
Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake.
Oh, that's
Eyes
nice.
once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this.
Agreed. Fair.
We were gonna let you out of it. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin. Were we?
No.
I was.
I wasn't.
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
Fair.
betrayed me, and I don't feel regret giving you the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
We weren't always like this. I've always been like this.
Cold.
All I'm doing is reading with you, son.
I know.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
It's what I did. I know what happens if I leave. Hands just grab us and it's over. Into the abyss.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. We're putting in everything we have. You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
Yes, it's just a body now, but I need to do so many terrible things to you.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Next one we all go. 1, 2, 3. You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
I don't. I was just kind of wishy-washy about this one.
Slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
I mean, it's not a hair ending.
We did it! We actually did it! Yes, we've really shown them all, haven't we? I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now?
Do we...
But I want to know what he thinks happens now. Why? What do you know that you're not telling us?
Voice of the backseat bone says, too spooky, way too spooky. I'm a talking skeleton and even I'm spooked by all of that.
It's gonna be okay, backseat bones. I think we're doing a decent experiment. Thank you, Rogue Mage. Okay. Oh, she's getting out. Terminal velocity ceases and you feel a mass of growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short but beautiful moment.
What is happening?
I mean, not that being trapped forever in the void was the perfect option. But you don't answer her before she's gone, and you feel resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I'm kind of curious to hear what the new voices say.
So bad. Like, looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's calling us. And not in a good way. You don't need to comfort them.
I'll see you on the other side.
If you say so, we'll trust you. We'll trust you. Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Oh dear. You've withered. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Withered? That's an interesting... Because last time it was just we had grown. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. Nor does it make me care for you any
Sounds like the
less.
StarCraft 2 Terran
Does it make you worse?
base.
Do you resent me?
Not really. Just seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I want an option that says, I just want you to be happy. I guess this is the closest one.
It says that your heart is gentle.
Not really. That last one was kind of messed up.
You are guided by compassion.
I made a mess of that last one. That was on me.
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me. Even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
What do you think of this vessel now?
This one is loneliness turned to seething.
Yeah,
She could
that
not
makes perfect
find
sense.
her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart.
Driven? How many hearts do you need, girl?
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore. My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen.
Nuclear launch detected.
Just as I have seen what you have seen.
It sounds like her, yeah.
Of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
The fans on the side of her head, doing that commander shit.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Do you still not care what I bring you?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences. You have your responsibilities, and I have mine.
It seems like I... Yeah, there's definitely options on top of options, because they just said it there, but how do you, like, yeah... Guess it's just a tree, right? In the design of the story, but man, what a terrible, terrible option I made. I wonder, and then it seemed like there was another additional option if I hadn't thrown away the blade. But if I had kept the blade, then what would that have done to me in the final scene? I guess cold probably wouldn't have mattered, or cold maybe wouldn't have been there, would have been someone else. You don't have any preference on how you like to change or grow.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled.
Okay.
A river does not dictate its outlets.
Yeah, I get you.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to contemplate the gifts you bring me.
What even? I haven't attacked an entity yet. But I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna let this one rest.
When it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die.
You're on a path.
What a
in the
crazy
woods,
game.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
That one you can see. The beast one was badass. That was great. That was a cool idea. Though the fact that she still started chewing off her own arm in the love version is freaking crazy. But that particular princess I made, I feel kind of bad about that one. That was a mess. That was a mess, and I was way too indecisive. So I still want. So I would stab her, and then I guess I have to get away from her. If I leave, though, I'll be teleported, and it's over. I don't know. I think that's what I'm going to try next. Not my best work. No. I could have been a lot more decisive, but yeah, for the sake of Halloween, I'm glad we did it.
Remember what the game told you. There are no wrong choices.
No, because as far as I can tell, I'm farming the choices to feed to the essence of her growth. But honestly, I think the touch that you're some kind of monster is such a bit of displacement for the story that it lets you accept exploring it and exploring yourself more. It's such a great idea. Because if you had if you had normal person hands, you'd be like, shit, I need to stop this cycle. And it must be her doing. But by making you kind of this monster, the withered thing was weird too. I don't know if the reflection is tied to your outcome you did, because why did I grow in the damsel? The damsel only went to chapter 2 because we left. So I guess we had to stay there and I had to die. So if I go pick up Smitten again, and then I need to find a way to die to get to Smitten level 3. I'm not sure Smitten would like that. He seemed pretty happy with the people he had. I'm a weird bird creature, it's true. All right. I'll be right back. I don't remember exactly. It's just you? Because anytime I've looked in the mirror, it's just disappeared. And obviously the cool thing about Smitten was he was very accepting of what you were. He kept talking about using your feathers, preening, and all that sort of thing. And that's cool. All right. We need to pick a course of action. Also, we haven't wandered off in chapter 3, but I kind of want to make a battle. I want to make a battle maiden. How would I do this? All I can think of is I run in there but if I guess that let's do that. Let's do that.
You're here to
Let's go. Let's just speed run, science run to the cabin. Into the cabin. We're going to grab the knife. We're going to head into the basement, speed run down. Hello. Hi. Go down the stairs.
You're still listening to
reason. Steel my nerves and step forward. We've already done this. Slay the princess. Pardon. Wait, why is this blacked out now? I guess because I picked those options? Is that what happened? I thought I would be in charge of that, knowing what I had done already. Okay.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
Yeah, I didn't think it would have those options blacked out. I thought it would just be like, well, you can remember, right?
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find.
Yeah.
Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Have I?
Psst. Hey, we're not just going to stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Okay, maybe I'm not happy, but I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here, though you're probably not going to like it.
Is it going and messing with the princess?
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, And the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Well, I already know, but that'll get us to chapter 2. I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing for at least a little while longer.
What a relief. I suppose we've got all the time in the world for you to change your mind.
Jafar voice, you eternal reward.
Your eternal reward.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
Take a big sniff of that lamp.
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence.
Excellent.
Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Yeah!
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, shit. Never mind. Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade.
Oh, okay. Damn, I did it. We did it, everybody. There's nothing left to do. Okay. I guess I'm gonna get out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Huh.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
There is a chat. The Spectre?
You're on a path in
okay.
the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So as long as I die.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, who's in the room with me? Oh, you bastard, you're in it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Who else is with us?
Fine.
Oh.
It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Interesting. I got cold early. Huh.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
I'm kind of curious because I got cold to mess with the leaving, but I guess I'll proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Yep.
She won't be a problem.
All right, let's Spectre it up.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Okay, we're
just the blade from the table.
The goal is to kill Princess
and save the world without a weapon.
And leave, but not leave the building. Is Mir still just doing its thing?
Next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about?
This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll... You reach forward.
Oh, it's nice that they updated the wall.
The cabin wall. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Alright, enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
He always says that.
Is silent.
Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor.
Nice delivery.
Wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Yeah, be confused by that narrator.
Okay. She's definitely dead.
It's just like I told you.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
I don't think my sword is gonna work.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
Oh, well, she's just vibing. Oh yeah,
Finally,
she's just vibing.
The rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Yeah, what?
Ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
What are we supposed to do to a ghost?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller.
Hi.
I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Yeah, we didn't talk much.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there.
You gotta live with the life, though.
We could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Knowing at all times she might give you a nice, Bilbo Baggins surprise. This is what we're doing. This is what we're here to do.
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade. It's like you're slashing at air. No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her
That's just
form,
science.
the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything solid.
You're adorable when you're confused.
Thanks.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
See, there she goes.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
I'm stuck in a time loop. If I knew I'd have to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, Killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
That's fair. Me too. Well, technically, but I just stabbed her. Of course I attacked you. You're supposed to end the world. That's why I killed you last time, too.
So, that's where the hostility comes from. I don't know where you got that idea.
I guess we didn't really talk about it before I stabbed you. Would you end it if you could?
Well, Killer, what does it mean for something to end anyway? You ended me, but I'm still right here in front of you, aren't I?
That's true.
You apparently ended, too. Yet here you are, and you don't even look any different.
After seeing what you've seen, how can you be sure anything ends?
It's like that Ghost Tales book that was in the library growing up.
I see her point. Everything here is so impermanent, always shifting. The end of one thing just leads to the start of another.
Do you want to end the world?
I already gave you my answer. All I want to do is leave. All I want to do is stop feeling trapped. I couldn't give a damn about the world. I can't even remember what it's like.
I think that's all the answer we're gonna get out of her.
Things end, things have to end. The sentence just ended.
Oh, come on. I'm floating right in front of you. Still here despite your best efforts. You can't pretend that doesn't mess with the whole concept of ending.
This game has a really good balance in its writing. Different strokes for different folks, but this is a very, very good balance of comedy and darkness. Okay, team. I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
She might be making it hard for us to kill her body, but those bones look very, very real.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Maybe breaking them breaks her.
That's a good idea, Cold.
Or maybe burying them would put her to rest.
That depends.
Don't take any piece of her outside of this cabin. Maybe you should stop looking for loopholes and try harder to actually slay her. But
Well,
we are trying.
I need an ethereal blade. If I knew, I'd have to talk to you again. You're dead, or let's do. Slay the princess harder.
This path is already worn by travel and has been seen by one of my many eyes. You cannot walk it again. Change your course.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's a heck of a statement. Oh, I'm out of options?
A boring question with an easy answer. Nothing. She's dead. Dead things can't hurt us.
That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Maybe I can't do anything to you.
See?
Or maybe I can rip your heart out.
Who's to say, really?
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
Apparently I can't. Oh no, I can't smash the bones anymore. Let me smash. What if I buried your bones outside?
Those are just bones. They aren't me. Bury them, destroy them, whatever. That dusty pile of death is just a reminder of what you've done. It's not a fix for anything.
What do you want from me?
I want you to make things right. I want you to set me free.
This place won't let me leave, but you seem to come and go as you please. So help me out. Let me in. And maybe all of this can be water under the bridge.
Remember, you own me.
Maybe we should have just left her here. Maybe we should still just leave her here. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? Hasn't gotten out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Oh, she's done that before.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Yeah.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
That's an interesting thought. Let the print, but then we're just gonna leave and go to the hands dimension. but I do want the princess to meet the narrator. Return.
Take your time. I'll be waiting. I'm very good at waiting.
Alright, possess me.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Thanks for the body, killer.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Yep.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Get up. You've still got a job to do.
No, the voice is more normal.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
Am I going to throw myself into the void again?
You, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yeah.
So,
address it.
It doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor? Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm...
Well...
Yeah? Go on. Finish the thought. What are you?
I'm... a voice? I'm me, is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
Do you have to deal with this annoying bickering all the time?
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
Hopefully they'll all go away once we leave this place. I don't know how you can tolerate all of this noise.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
Yes.
You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely
Here we
even
go.
there, like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Oh, shut up. Stop trying to manipulate everyone.
Right.
Or don't,
Fight.
Actually. It doesn't really matter. Because you won't be around to do this for much longer.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
I can't think straight. There's too much noise.
Then don't think. Just move.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
I guess we'll just have to see what happens when we leave. But if I'm stuck in here, I'll be making some renovations. It's too crowded.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what? No, I want to slay the narrator. What? What does that mean? How does that work? What? Sure.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
What do you think you're doing?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess.
Oh, there's
her
blood on the
spirit
cursor.
bound
Nice.
To your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
No!
Yes.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
Who do you think you are, trying to take me out with you? Well, I'll show you. I can do worse than that little knife. It's not you taking me out. It's me taking you out. I'll tear this body to shreds.
Wouldn't that be interesting? I'd like to see you try. But I think this is the end for all of us.
I said I'm leaving, you cold little freak.
You feel a violent terror, like the shape that you thought was you was never really a single shape to begin with. Something in the space you occupy has decided to leave, and it has brought you with it. You've been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
You think we're done, you self-destructive murderer?
No, I didn't think so. The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like? This isn't what I wanted. Did you mean to take me with you? Did you mean to take me with you?
You're here. Great. All I meant to do was leave. What happened to you and where you wound up wasn't exactly a top concern. At least it seems like it's just you. Those other ones were unbearable, especially that murder-happy know-it-all. I'm willing to pretend that you didn't just stab yourself to spite me, but don't think I've forgotten a thing. This is an alliance of convenience.
Oh. Gurgling liquid bubbles up from the open pockets in your disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue for speech required.
Wait, maybe this still counts as leaving together. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
But what about my body? If you leave the cabin, the world ends. I'm not going to be party. Ah, wow. Oh, sorry I stabbed us. Hell no, we're staying right here till we figure this out.
I am not going to stick around arguing with you while that thing on the floor melts.
You hurtle towards the cabin stairs, but time seems to slow the closer you get to them. In a moment, you're halfway there, and in 2 moments, you're halfway there again. Having the distance until the upstairs feels almost within reach.
Come on, come on, come on. We're so close.
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binds one arm to the wall. It is quiet and you are alone. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve, and so on.
Well, are you still there?
I'm still here.
Well, that's something. I guess we're really stuck together then.
You're not mad at me, are you?
Like I said, we have an alliance of convenience right now. I wouldn't poke too hard at the edges of that.
You're different. Your mood is different.
Poking at the edges when I specifically told you not to? We're both stuck here, and everything started over. How about we both just try and make the best of it, okay? Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that just feels right. It's hard to stay mad at you like this.
I killed you, though, and I tried to kill you again.
You really want me to be mad at you, don't you?
I just have questions.
Too bad, I guess. For both of us.
I'm sorry I stabbed us.
Well, I guess you're paying the price for it, aren't you? Let's just call it even for now.
If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
There's 4 walls around us and a chain around my wrist. How am I supposed to know about anything that isn't right in front of me?
Oh, do I get to see myself come in and kill us?
I guess we'll just have to wait and see. And if nobody comes by, well, I guess we'll be waiting a long, long time.
Another cute cursor move there with the wrist and chains. Are we still a ghost? You gaze at your hands, solid, then translucent, then solid again.
I don't know. It's like we're one and then the other. Make up your mind already, body, will you?
What are we supposed to do then? Just wait for something to
Do you
happen?
have any better ideas?
There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
You already said that.
Sorry, I'm very into waiting. What happens if I say it again?
Oh, no. Please don't make us loop on this.
Okay, I'll stop. Wait, one more time.
I'm just gonna stop talking until you fix whatever this is.
Okay, cute, I'm done. What happens to us?
You
What happens
die,
to everything?
probably. And we're back where I started.
This isn't what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card.
That's weird, and isn't how it works for me, but if you want, I guess I can humor you. What do these title cards look like?
No, this is stupid. You're gonna laugh
Whether
at
I
me.
laugh at you depends on the title. I'm not going to make any promises I can't keep. I don't lie.
If I'm gonna tell you, you have to promise you won't laugh at me.
Okay, fine. I promise I won't laugh at you. Now tell me. I want to know.
The first one I got said Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. And then we both died, and I got Chapter 2, The Spectre.
Okay, sorry.
You promised you wouldn't
I
laugh!
wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at...
The futility of our lives.
Yes, this whole setup is funny, really. But really, it's like our lives are some cruel little play for someone else's entertainment.
That's fair.
Sorry, okay? Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, let's do it. Princess and the Dragon? Wait, am I the dragon? Hell yeah.
Dragons are monsters, you know. But all right, whatever makes you happy.
The click of the latch and the creaking of hinge muffled something is here.
I think that's you.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They're flickering once
We're
again.
still a mess. It's like you don't really know what we are.
A thump on the floorboards above, and then another. Scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering on your body stops. You are solid.
So, you took the knife. Of course you did.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear, closer. Oh. Well, I guess I don't normally say anything. Hey, listen to me. I'm stuck in the princess. Am I going to say anything? Silence.
Apparently not.
The movement on the stairs.
You're always so loud on the way down.
Oh, wow. I am massive. Then a figure emerges, shrouded in feathered darkness. The world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
The dragon, obviously.
Interesting. Don't let it know I'm here. Tell them I'm in here. Quick, tell them I'm in here.
Maybe that's not so terrible an idea. You're missing something important, aren't you?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. It is inquisitive, suspicious, hostile. Its emotions are unreadable.
I know, because I have it right here.
The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? It's because I'm not there?
You're always this quiet. Hey, I'm talking to you. It's rude to have a conversation in front of other people without letting them in on it.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now. But she knows about the Decider being gone. That would be a weird bluff to come up with if it weren't true. Look, I love that you're trying to contribute, but I think we need to take a little sidebar. But I don't want to do it. I'm so sorry. This will just be a moment.
Silence, as the mind in front of you falls back into itself.
Unbelievable.
We can wait for them to finish. I think you have to make them listen. Try to be assertive. Sure.
Believe me, I can be assertive. Hey, I'm talking to you?
My apologies. They're really being quite dull in here.
More silence.
I think they want to kill you. At least the new one does. He's very, very passionate about it.
Well, he can try if he wants, but I'm not so sure you all have it in you. Not without your missing piece.
But that just makes it two birds with one stone, doesn't it? How tempting. From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word? Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
Bring it then. But you caught me off guard the first time. It's not going to happen again.
Well, what can I say? I'd back off if I wasn't already overcommitted, so I guess I'll just have to pretend that you're bluffing. Which you maybe, probably are.
Having second thoughts?
Shut up.
You can feel yourself shrink and then grow, vacillating between small and large, weak and powerful. As the thing in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves a say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter. Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
There we go. Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. Then silence still. Soft eyes hesitate. But the hesitation doesn't last, and you feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest. But you feel something else too. Rage flows from your heart, and they balled up in the closed fists. You throw them at the thing's face, and...
You can feel bone crack as her fist collides with your jaw, and then a thud as you tumble across the room. You are such a disappointment. I'd like to see you do better.
Voice of the opportunist.
The princess rips the blade from her chest and, fury in her eyes, cuts herself loose from her bindings.
I'm back in here, but you should do it. Kill me, end this, and save yourself. Wait, I'm back in my body. Stop. You get... You getting stabbed switch me back. Wow. Huh. I guess I want to die before she escapes. I want to know. I think she's gone. Ooh, nice overlay. I want to know how she feels, but it seems like when she talks, she was a different person than who's inside. So maybe she has multiple voices and people in her too. So it doesn't really matter if I'm talking to the outside one, because the outside one just talks the way it wants to, like my narrator talks all the time. So I guess it really doesn't matter. But I guess I'll tell her.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Then I just have to make this next one count.
As she closes the distance, she raises the blade to strike and kills us. Well, she certainly stabs you, and it certainly hurts. But the knife doesn't leave your body. As you grab her wrists, she drives the weapon deeper and deeper into your chest. Your knees buckle from the pain, and as she forcefully pushes you to the ground...
You are torn between two places.
I'm taking you back.
Oh. You are power and you are weakness. You are hope and you are despair. You are acceptance and you are rejection. You are the canvas and you are the painter. No, please, no more. You are the victim and you are the victimizer. You are life and you are death. The hero and the princess and the dragon.
Don't let us die here.
You slammed the door in your own face.
Don't let everything die here. You have to end this.
His words are empty, hollow echoes. The ravings of a ghost.
Please.
But he's already gone. The threads are all tied themselves together in a loop that does not end.
Does this mean we're together?
You look at your hands tattered and stained in memories.
Maybe. Why were we fighting each other?
You started it.
We needed something to do.
I guess we did.
To new beginnings.
Do you feel cold?
Oh, okay. Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memories return.
Where did she go?
Well, at least we found a new guy in the Opportunist.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Sorry, dude. You've been through this a few times.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you. What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. You better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Oh, okay. You've unraveled. I certainly have.
This route is so rare for someone to stumble into. Good job.
Thank you, Sunny Beans. I feel like I found that route at the right time, though. Because if I had done that route very, very first, if that's possible, I would have had no idea what this game was about. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are frail and impermanent. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you think that anything's real out there?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist.
Oh, interesting. So the Wraith unlock that ending? Any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
No. The point of awakening is to find out.
Fair. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No. Their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Absolute cinema. Whatever D&D thing this spawns for you, I know is going to be peak. Bravo game writers.
Yeah, seriously,
Love it.
It's an amazing game. If you pulled this off in D&D, your players wouldn't know unless you had time to let them do it multiple times, which could be kind of a Groundhog's Day fun. He does. I know. I don't know why, but for a
I
fact.
am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One.
One.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
Oh.
And then gravity will pull the others back to
Oh.
me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Okay, sick.
When you said you wanted a battle princess, I didn't know you meant you were going to battle as the princess.
You know, actually, I guess I did get my wish. Is there anything you'd like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn. Conflict
are we gonna
is my
fight?
nature. There is nothing I want more than to finally perceive the shape of myself from every angle, and to turn that shape on you. But not all fights end in destruction, just as not all conversations end in peace.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. No. We're going to complete you.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. Holy shit. Okay, so I need to figure out the best...
You're on a path in the woods.
Route to getting what I want.
Is a cabin.
We need to find a new...
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I mean,
You're here to slay her.
if she hadn't have said that, maybe I'll just do what I was going to do anyway. Because what I was going to do anyway was silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the shore.
And I was going to see if we could romance even harder, yes.
She will lie.
Enter the basement. I'm here to save you. Examine the chains. I think we need to check for keys.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement.
And then it's interesting that these aren't locked out, but I guess I have to use them to get to where I'm going.
You try to.
And the tab is working, which means we've been here before. Yep, there she is. Save the princess.
Fine.
Warn her. Oh, I can't resist again. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't resist again. Oh, I'm locked out of that one. Shit. Oh, how am I supposed to get back to chapter 2? With what was it, Smitten? How am I supposed to get with Smitten? Oh, shit.
Thank you.
Damn it.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
No, we were gonna be in love.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
Damn, we're going beast mode again.
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone
we've been here before.
I can't deny the reality of what's
She's got cute. Luke, please.
but it's over.
Though I
Everything
appreciate
goes dark.
that you accept the princess in all her many forms. The witch. Oh, we did get something different. Okay, we're on the witch. Okay,
You're
we got
on a
2.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, who's here? Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We
The
need to keep
opportunist
our cards
is here.
close to our chest, and I'm not sure we
Interesting.
can trust him.
Huh.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Okay. Am I
Those
talking
are 2 very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least, if you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably
Okay, I was
means we're
curious.
just weighing our
Yeah,
options
here we
in a
go.
morally ambiguous situation. You can't blame us for weighing our options. I can if you failed to slay the princess, which you apparently did. So great, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here.
Yeah,
If it's
this is the
latter,
this
you
is the
think
different worlds
that's
thing,
a
but I'm
very
curious
good
what this guy
point.
says.
This princess character seems like a lot of trouble, and if you think about it, actually slaying her probably breaks us out of this cycle, right? We don't want to be stuck here forever, do we? You're laying it on a little thick, aren't you? Laying it on a little thick? What are you talking about? I'm sharing my honest opinions. What matters is that almost everyone seems to be on the same page. So whenever you're ready, you can stop dawdling, get to the cabin, and save the world.
Okay. Proceed to cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
I know it.
Don't
I know.
worry, I think we've taken that lesson to heart at this point. You can trust us to get the job done.
Proceed to cabin. So,
The interior of
Ooh,
the cabin is
sick.
a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room.
The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, so I still was attempting to romance the princess before I was forced to kill her, but then she was going beast mode.
Implement. You'll need it if you want to do
But the
this
opportunist is here. He's not going to like me not doing it. So we're just going to enter the basement.
No blade. Leaving it behind didn't work out so well for us last time.
We almost
It'll
got...
always be here if we need it.
There we go.
Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
Okay, he's into it. Good.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
You're always
Her
saying that.
voice skitters up from below.
Skitters, good descriptor.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Oh my. I'm not nasty. I am nasty. I've seen myself. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
I tried really hard not to, but I was locked out.
She knows us. Is this enough for you to believe what we've been saying? Maybe, but you shouldn't let that cloud your judgment. She's just a princess. As long as you remember that and remain focused, slaying her will be easy. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Okay.
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
She's acting like she already knows you. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. You fought us on it back in the woods. That was when the only perspectives we had were yours and mine. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it
Good.
all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
You're not going to like what I'm going to try.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Yeah. I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Look, I know things got messy last time, But I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. I was just trying to get Smitten back. Oh, yeah. Well, she got tiny hands last time. That was her feat she received. Tiny hands. I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
I died last time and you didn't.
You were the one who tried to kill me when my back was turned. You were the one who started all of this. Only a poor loser twists their own failures around on the winner.
No, I resisted for a time. Things got messy last time. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
I didn't bring my blade down. Yeah. How am I supposed to get you out of those chains?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
All right.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Okay, we got a version of Smitten at least.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted.
Yeah.
I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out. But if you help her out of here, you're going
But
to
if she
regret
kills me,
it.
I get to go to chapter 3. Step on the stairs.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
How practical.
The princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down.
But we're
with her
gaining
full
trust for the next dimension.
Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait,
This
why
is
won't
not
we
the
be
same
getting up?
person.
I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote.
We need to get Opportunist and Hunted together.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
I was trying to help you out of here.
Maybe you were, and maybe you weren't. But even more than I wanted my freedom, I really, really wanted to hurt you. And you know as well as I that by our very natures, only one of us could make it up those stairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it?
Oh,
the princess's body twitches as she tries
Yeah, but that's
to get
the biggest jump scare in Spin. I was vibing on their conversation.
Whoa! She's as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. World could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Is that really what's going to happen then? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't respond?
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Huh, I wonder if those all end in chapter 2. But you don't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Huh. Well, sorry, dude. You've been through this a few times. I'm approaching the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
The voices feel small and distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh. What the hell is my cursor now? You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see a figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
The narrator's a crow? A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, then another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh, shit. And then another... cool blink. It's such a cool art style because it's so consistent. It's like Slay the Spire. On paper, you look at it and you're like, I don't know, I'm not digging it. And then you're in it, you're just immersed, seeing the consistency of the world. And it all works out. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Am I limited on the number of questions to pieces of glass? What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Others like you? You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Interesting. These are wild questions. Are you a part of me or something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Her nature is why I had to die.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
There's so many questions. How am I supposed to destroy an aspect concept? Of all things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant or a soggy bread? What makes her a princess? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it. Why did you lie to me? A lot of these questions I can assume, if I'm on limited questions, which I'm assuming right now, a lot of these answers I can assume. Will her into something small is interesting, but not exactly how I put it. Why couldn't you just have told me all this from the start? Every time I ask you something, a piece... Yeah, I don't need information about it breaking. I see it going away. If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
Oh, shit. Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
If I destroy her, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, I feel worse. Will it help if I stop asking questions? No, that's the ask dead problem. Don't ask questions that are questions for question's sake. I'm pretty sure death is important. Why would you want me to rid the world of death? I guess I'm curious if there's other people because it'll affect my decision.
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
This isn't a question. I might be able to get away with it. Actually, this isn't a question either. Some of these aren't questions. Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
Okay, fair. Well, we could let you all pick the last question. What the shit? There's so many questions. Some of them are silly. Why are you suddenly being so open?
Her nature is to become what others perceive her to be. If you actually knew what she was, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
Jeez. It's your decision, paralysis, not ours. Fair. You know what? You just won it. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before I die for good. Ooh, say nothing and just watch him end. I'm not gonna slay her. I kind of don't. And I kind of want him to know that. It's been a weird ride.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of the things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh shit, did I mess up by not finding another? Oh. We gooing? We Hollow Knighting? No, we're nearing.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means. I've missed you too. No, I'm the Long Quiet. What's that?
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Okay. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Okay. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
I like being railroaded a little bit.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Why must I always kill God? Slay the princess. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not.
Pardon me.
Of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us.
Sorry, I'm such an asshole. I didn't mean to question. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would lead to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence.
Oh shit, I guess time's up.
Dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I know then you react and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time.
Is this a summary of my journey?
The potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Oh, holy shit. Okay, 1 second. I need to tell Kristen I'm gonna be a little late for dinner. Cause I gotta see all this crazy shit through. Okay. You know, maybe I am a little angry in these final moments. But we're on cat. Oh, wait. Okay, hang on. So am I just the music's impassioning. The music's impassioning. The music makes me want to battle. I need to think. But I might need to use the perspectives I had in these very moments to get the best outcome. And this was an opportunist cat moment. All right, let's see. But she also killed me when I was trying to be nice, but it wasn't my fault because the narrator mind controlled me and I was locked out of Smitten. Reject her authority. Argue for independence. Reject her perspective. I won't engage in violence.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear. What once was one, then was two, and then was one again.
Right.
You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again.
That is what happened.
The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, and I took you back. What once was one, then was two, then was one again.
That is what happened.
You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Continue to reject her perspective. That's an interesting thought. Address the statement. Oh, fascinating. Holy shit. I miss being so close to you.
Then leave with me.
I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
She's Thordanning, but you know the words are on the screen. All right, well, crazy ghost girl that I made by my own actions, and there were many. When forced between choosing your death and forfeiting your body, you chose agency. But agency requires action, and action requires an endless tapestry of events. In your final moments, would you remove action itself from reality? Why is that one red? Even when you cut the signal to my body, I cleanly executed you. And when I was confronted with your spirit, I hurled you down the bottomless pit. That is what I did, and I was proud of it, but I wasn't proud how we got there.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
It was a harrowing experience. We went through a lot.
Your left leg takes a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me, and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
It was a beautiful time we spent together. Address the statement directly. I want that feeling back.
It never left you. You just need to open your heart to me once more. That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. But we had a dance unfinished, and in the pitch black maw of the earth, you buried me, and I buried you.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I was still learning how the game worked.
But even held by root and stone, we continued our step until finally we could step no longer. A sharp pause, a dull silence, a climax, but not a finale.
The dance is our only salvation. Without me, you would have starved forever.
These explorers are fascinating. But I don't want to dance. The dance was good, wasn't it? Are you so sure that you think the world would stop without you? Yeah, yes. So I would have been trapped there forever? So yeah, I would have been trapped there forever. That would have sucked.
The only thanks you need to give is both our freedoms. Leave with me.
But there's more to it?
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are the cruelty itself. I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is. There has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't set you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh shit. Which hero are you? Wait, I think... Sure, give me information.
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you. I can do this alone. Where's everyone else? How am I supposed to help? I thought you died when we looked in the mirror. Yeah.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence.
Yeah.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Yeah.
It's time to resume our dance.
Take me to her heart.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Yes. I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Oh. Well.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
No, I'm good. I'd like that for old time's sake. Is it just you and me? Did any of those make it?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
You can describe the cabin for old time's sake.
Of course. The interior of the cabin is well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Oh my god. There's ladies in the windows.
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
I don't actually know how to feel about him gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
A lot of shit is different if you take blades or don't take them and all kinds of... I guess I'll just...
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
That's how we got into our craziest scenarios.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us.
Continue down
and
the
down
stairs.
we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
There you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out.
Sit with her. Are you the same as the one out there?
I am she as much as she is me. And all of us are both everything and also
Perfect.
not everything. I had you there for a second, didn't I?
Oh, okay.
I think I'm different from her, and I'm happy I'm different. I think being her would mean I'd lose a lot of myself along the way. I think I'd have to lose the parts of you that matter to me.
I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
Don't apologize. The first time we met, I ate you. I'm really sorry about that. And I also think that it kind of outweighs anything you did to me.
It's fair.
We both let things get a little out of hand. But we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that...
So now at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want. You know, you never told me your name.
I mean, I guess that is my name.
Quiet it is.
Not hero? Oh well, quiet will do. That's always been us, hasn't it?
None of this was really either fair. Yeah.
I don't know. We made it to the other side, and we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it.
What do you think of her?
I don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely thinking that she's everything that matters in the world. Thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this really you?
I'm the princess. The one you've been spending all this time with. I know I've changed a few times, but so have you.
Fair.
And you're still real to me.
I'm not sure I want to be God.
Me neither. It's so big. It's so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it
just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be.
Sure, let's do them all.
Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still, it feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
What if we just leave?
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go?
Always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I want to walk through the cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know something new. Doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. I don't know where we go, but as long as it's not here, as long as I'm with you, that's all I want. Well, let's take a hand. Well, this one's just kind of pretty. Let's see what happens.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Thanks for everything.
Don't mention it. Thanks for making all the hard choices along the
way. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend. The comfortable silence fills the space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
Come on, princess. It's just a door. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new.
No, I mean, who am I to pass on a... Before I destroy the universe, possibly. Might as well throw it out.
I love you too.
Aw. Oh my god. What a wild game. What an insane game. Yeah, I got eaten by the beast in my first adventure. It was a love story after all, truly was. Holy shit, what a wild game. I would not have picked that end if we weren't, you know, whatever that one was. What was it called where we merged? The Wraith. The Wraith very much influenced my decision-making process.
5 out of 5 aspects of the endless.
Thank you, Rogue Mage. Wow. Great music, too. What a crazy, crazy end. The Wraith can end very differently. It seemed like there is a lot of options. Yeah, the Princess and the Dragon kind of business.
Rats on completing the game. I had a couple of different ones.
I'm sure. What did you all get the first one? What was your first adventure? Aw. Spoons and nubs. Oh my god. They're good at naming pets. Thank you so much for playing.
Congratulations on completing a couples therapy session between two gods.
I feel like that's not the first time I've played a video game like that.
Rejected for something small.
I mean, I'm rather small. That's how I feel about it. While I would rather not be finite, I do love the beauty of it. We are made of star stuff and all that. It's beautiful shit. Your first was the Wraith? Yeah, how did that even go? You got the love ending too, but you didn't get any of the same routes. Wow. I brought the knife down on my first run, so my ending I got the tsundere princess that blush, then scowls at you as you tell her you love her. Wow, it's that interwoven? That even in the final moments it was still that? I mean, I guess I at least was a little messy about it. The Razor. I don't know the Razor. You said there's like a gallery? And now that you finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under Memories tab. It's full of clues that'll help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happen hunting. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Make your playlist? What's your all's other game? Scarlet Hollow. Was this your first game? 21. Yeah, Scarlet Hollow. Damn. Oh, this looks kind of neat, huh? Well, hell yeah. Good on them. All right, where was it? Memories? Oh, cute. Oh, wow. There are a lot. That's a really fun choice to have it end. Like, don't make it go forever. Kind of see what you can unlock, and then from that, play an ending. Is there more? Yeah, oh my god, look at this. There's a lot just in there. Oh, I really wanted to get back to the damsel and see if I could get a chapter 3. That must have flashed. I do not remember the skull image. I remember this. I recall that moment. This one was a lot. I'm glad we went for it. I'm glad we went big. How crazy that was all a result of throwing the knife in the void too on top of that. Yeah, the Princess and the Dragon, that basically shaped the ending I picked, because getting to hear her internal dialogue versus her voice was a very different experience. Not the worst. Well, since it's a culmination of many different choices, it's nice to feel like you can recover emotionally from what you've done. What the hell is this one? One might resist the divine, but it's very hard to kill a god. There's no shame in failing. Is that what you get for just trying to stab her outright? The music during this was badass. What a cool ending. What an awesome culmination of things. There's an endings tab? Is that what I was looking at there? Yeah. Oh, and it's just little pieces. So yeah, I guess this is where she would have been mad at you for stabbing her. That was so sad. But I think we left the cabin and I was still learning the rules. Yeah, the voice acting was great. Actually, do they have a credits button here? No? Okay, I know we just watched the credits, but let me see if I can find it. (2023). Yeah, I didn't hear about this. Honestly, until y'all were talking about it in the Discord. There's an input for it here on IMDb. All cast and crew. Can you give me the performers? Terror Bites: The Evolution of Horror is one of the writer's credits.
Left the knife on the table?
Oh, in the end there? Well, I'm sure that would have been quite different had I not.
On one hand, I desperately want to see you play more. On the other, I'd love for you to only know this one story when you compare notes with Garrett.
That's a good idea.
Watching you go through this was simply amazing. I cannot believe I have slept on this game. Phenomenal.
Oh, thanks for joining. No, it was very cool seeing so many join even though you haven't played it. And not like I ruined anything. Because there's more than enough. There's more than enough to see.
You already know why you're here. You already know what you need to do.
Yeah, the narrator is badass. I'm just seeing, is it Steam Deck verified? It is not. Oh, no, it is. It is Steam Deck verified. Nice. All right, let's see here. Nicole Goodnight and Jonathan Sims. Nicole Goodnight does quite a bit of work. In fact, a lot of horror video game work. Well, that makes sense after this came out. Jonathan Sims, the Doctor Who Halloween podcast writer. So pretty new to the scene, but seems like they're getting more sci-fi horror work after something like this. Yeah, no, well, I'll definitely recommend this to Garrett. This was a very, very good time. And thank you all for watching. Thanks for joining me on this eve of Halloween. I don't think you call it All Hallows Eve because I think that's actually Halloween itself. But thank you all for joining me. It wasn't the kind of game that really needed mapping out because luckily they didn't make us do it that way. We didn't have to really memorize. But it was cool to picture it in that way. And honestly, these notes about what chapters we were getting ended up being a lot more interesting as it evolved. The game's being creepy. I'm just reading what y'all have to say. Yeah, the nooks and crannies. Yeah, when you're really trying to min-max getting all the little scenes. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I will be back tomorrow for the Final Fantasy XIV live letter. That'll be around 11 a.m. The live letter itself will be at 7 a.m. Eastern Time, but I'm helping out with a kindergarten Halloween parade. So I will see you all after that, and we shall discuss what came in that live letter. Again, thank you all for being here. It was lovely hanging out with you through such a cool game.